Well then, good morning folks. I hope you're all having a fantastic Tuesday so far. I hope you're enjoying yourselves. Hopefully your week's going well. Right, my box for the collector's edition of Endwalker came this morning at 9:30 promptly. And I am literally just cutting the sticker off it at the moment, so and then we'll be right into it, or at least trying to get into it, as I am at the moment. And yeah, taking it from there. Well, we're doing some more MSQ today, so hopefully whoever sticks around doesn't mind spoilers too much. Oh my god, this sticker is such a pain. I'm doing my absolute best to just not damage the box. But it's so tightly packed. I'll just see if I can pull it off instead of trying to cut through it. I promise I didn't want to be damaging the box at all. Yeah, I know you can't see it at the moment, don't worry. Oh, okay. Just lift the heels off. Not one of those invasive stickers. Just looks to stick and peel off the design on the card. Okay, well, that wasn't expected. Because, you know, I'm keeping this box. Okay, that's the last bit of the sticker off. Okay, so I'm actually quite surprised RDR isn't around. Since I'm actually going to have my cam on for this. I mean, you ain't going to see my face, but... So here we are. We have the Amano artwork for Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker, absolutely beautiful as it is. And this is a big box. Like, it is quite literally the size of my forearm in size. Probably, I don't know, 35, nearly 40 centimeters tall. Okay, so let's open this up from the top then. As you should. And it's not caught on stuff. Wait a minute. Was it in sideways? So open it up this way, and you've got the Endwalker logo on top. But then I open it up, and the Endwalker logo sideways. I'm like, what the hell? Why? Okay, I'm gonna have to put this on the floor to let it. Or not? Okay, I thought that was gonna be the whole thing, but no, it is not. So this has apparently got the Loporrit mini plush and the Zem pin. Okay, so they split it into boxes. Okay. This is the art collection and frame set. Damn, all of this is really, really nice. Okay, trying to get the flash box here. Hang on. Okay. Here's the figure then. We'll save this one for last. Okay, so let's have a look at the art set and stuff first. I have also registered my collector's edition of the game as well. So I am current. Oh, I've already got some mail in game. Okay, excellent. Caution, be careful not to cut your fingers on the edges of the paper or transparent sheet. Do not leave the product in direct sunlight or in a hot and humid place, nor bring it close to a flame or heater, as this may cause damage, deterioration, or fire. Color may fade or transfer when wet or rubbed. Handle with care. Do not use this product for other than the intended purpose. Materials used: body, paper, and PET. Some kind of plastic thing. Drop that there for now. Nice little sleeve envelope. Whoop. Okay, we've already got a piece of artwork coming out. Okay, I'm going to leave that like that for now. I just want to have a look at the frame, because it's actually a really nice frame. I mean, it's not a fantastic one. It's not a wooden frame or anything else like that. It is, you know, kind of flexy. We need fireproof paper. Yes. Yes, we do. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look too bad. There's I mean, it's difficult to see, but there's like cutouts and stuff. Or wherever you want to hang it and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah, I mean, it's not too bad. I'm wondering how you actually put the artwork. Ah, okay. It literally sounded like something just slipped down. So. What was that? Backing paper or something? I don't know, I can't tell. Oh. How's it going, audio? I was wondering when you'd show up. I literally started the stream, I was like, oh, I'm surprised audio. I was not here considering the cam's on. But no face cam. No face cam. Okay. So we've got that. Alright, let's have a look at the artwork then. So we've got the new Endwalker artwork, which is really, really nice. Some quality prints these are, man. Quality print. How many do we have? Holy shit. I'm trying to put fingerprints on the paper as well. Okay, so we've got the full Japanese Endwalker logo. Got that. Again, trying not to put fingerprints on stuff. Got the original Final Fantasy XIV artwork. Yeah. There we go. Got a better view of that. That's really, really pretty. What a reputation you have. Well, yeah, to be fair, it is. Another piece of original Final Fantasy XIV artwork. That is really nice. Okay, what else do we have? Got some of the Heaven's Ward artwork. Looking very sexy. I don't want to be fighting as AFK on the game, please. Thank you. I am not AFK. I am here. Yeah, that's nice. And I've got all of these to choose from. Got the Stormblood artwork. Very sexy. Very, very sexy. Oh. That. Dark and grim, but absolutely lovely. That is fantastic artwork, that is. Odin, from the original game. Well, the original Final Fantasy XIV was a big, massive fight that you'd have to do as a fate. Got the new Final Fantasy Endwalker artwork. And obviously have it either way around if you so wish. Looking very, very nice. And you just saw some reflections of someone doing some abilities. Oh no, that is beautiful. That is absolutely gorgeous. I think I'm going to go with that one, to be fair. That is stunning artwork. I want this on a bigger print. And then we've got the original character from Final Fantasy XIV when he was nice and young. Looking very, very handsome. I mean, you compare that to what he now looks like, and you can definitely tell the glow up, man. You can definitely tell the glow up. Hang on. Trying to do this properly where I'm not going to get fingerprints on there, but look at that for a glow up. Got the original and then the new one. Looking very sexy. But no, I mean, if anything, I'm having that in the frame because that is absolutely beautiful. The colours on that are stunning. So I'm going to put the rest back in the sleeve. I'm definitely keeping the frame out, and I'm going to put a piece of artwork in that and put that up. Go on, in the sleeve, nice and safe. Thanking you. Okay. So that's those. I'm gonna slip this in. That's what she said. Oh god, I wish not. Looking like... Oh my god, it is as well. Okay, so that's what's slipped in there. Okay, that's where that is. And that needs to go behind it. Come on, get down, you fucker. Okay. There we go. Nicely framed, nicely kept. What? Piss off. Right, and if I can now pop this out. There we go. I think that thing comes like that. Oh. Oh. I can stand that up like that. Very nice. Very, very nice. Okay. I'm going to move my headphones and then let's go in right next to me. For now, at least, anyway. Just whilst I carry on the unboxing. There we go. Yeah, that'll do. Okay. So next up, apparently we've got the Loperit mini plush and the Zempin. The Zempin I intend on putting on my bag. Either that or my coat or something else, but still. Yeah, it will be going with me rather than staying in the box. Can't believe you're taking the piss out of me. Audio. Oh my god, that is cute. Look at that. That pin is tiny. And that is a lot of plastic. But not a lot of stuff. I'm actually rather annoyed by that, at how much plastic there is there. It's far more plastic than there actually needs to be. That's it. Come on, out you come. There we go. Oh, these are taped down as well. Okay. That'll be why I couldn't open it straight away. Okay. That can go there. Okay, that is so stupidly cute. That. How cute that is. This is actually stupidly good quality, man. This is staying right in my room. I mean, I know it's got a hook for like a keychain and stuff, but that is not going out with me in Britain. Not with our weather the way it is. That will get absolutely soaked, but no, that is staying right with me. Yeah, the pin on the other hand, that is damn weighty for a pin. Holy crap. That is really nice. Alright, that'll be going on my bag later. So there's that. I'm going to close these back up. I'll just chuck them back in the box. Just so I don't lose them. Yeah, as you can hear, the game is still going on in the background, so... Back the way around as well. Whenever it will actually, you know, pop back in. There we go. Okay, so there's that one. Move these over. So we're not bending anything. Okay. And lastly, we come to the figure box, which is taped up and stickered up like crazy. So again, just so I don't have to try and risk the box, I'm going to put it open. One. Got to be very careful. That's why it's not sharp enough. Two. Three. It says, I don't know what it says. Attention, risk of suffocation. But not in English. Oh, wait, no. Okay. Warning, choking hazard. Small parts not for children under 3 years, for ages 15 years and up. And right there on the mark. 15 years, man. Right. Shall we get it open? The piece de resistance. I am not saying that in a French accent because I will screw it up. Okay, I'll open it this way. I am not AFK. Stop it. Oh my god, the card on this is actually really flimsy and that's really annoying. What? Oh, okay. Like, wait, what? Jesus. Again, a lot of plastic, which I'm really fucking annoyed by. Oh my god. That is huge. Oh my god. How's it going, Ben? Indeed, that is what she said. But yeah, I've had to yesterday and today booked off for Final Fantasy Endwalker release, and that is beautiful. Alright, is there any tape on this? Is there any tape on this, or is it... Yes, there is tape on this. How's it going there, bud? How come you're off today? Shut up. You're working and you're on Twitch. You ain't working if you're on Twitch. You ain't working at all. Yeah, mate, I ain't doing too bad at all, thank you. Not too bad at all. Where? Pulling the box apart. Tape on this side. Yep. Yeah, they really don't want you getting into these. Building a couple of Azure servers, transferring 11 gig data. Yeah, that's not too bad for work. What's the Azure servers for? We're potentially moving our servers at some point to Azure, but that's not for a while yet. What do you mean says me RDR? Hey, screw you, buddy. Right, okay, I don't think there's any more tape on this, so hopefully without damaging it too much. Oh my god. No, I'm doing my absolute best to just not damage the thing. Wait, there's more tape down here. Fuck. Oh, fuck this. I can't be bothered. There we go. I got it. Okay. He wants to come out on the one side, but not on the other one yet. Why is that? I swear I got that. But I only got the top layer. There we go. Customer advises moving to Azure, but we have to build the servers because they don't have an IT anymore. Ugh. Ugh. Who the hell doesn't have an IT team? Okay. Being as careful as I can. I'm going to prop that up so it doesn't drop. I'm being as careful with this as I can. Okay, so where does that... Oh my god, that is sharp. Okay, so that's what's on there somehow? Okay. Like that. That is beautiful. Oh my god, the weight of it as well. Is that in properly? There we go. So, there we go. There is the figure. In all of its beautiful glory. Absolutely stunning. The size of it is huge. I mean, I was expecting to be big, but not kind of this big. I'm just having a look at all the detail in the armor as well, and you can definitely tell that these are all hand painted because, you know, they've got absolutely every corner of them. Yep, nope. Not used to big things. I mean, I've had some big things, but my god, yeah. I mean, just have a look at the cape as well, the design on it. That is really nice. What? I've got my my Skyrim statue right behind me, and that is huge. Hang on, let me see if I can get that for comparison. Yeah, look at this for comparison in size. Yeah, told you, I've had some big things. Okay? You can tell the piss away, like. Yeah. Yeah, Alduin's a big boy. Alduin is a very, very big boy. I've still got the box for this up in the loft as well, and even that is just absolutely stupendously big. But yeah, I mean, this is gorgeous. I mean, they both are, to be fair, but yeah. So, got a couple of cobwebs on him. Alduin needs to be cleaned again. Right, I'm going to put Alduin back. Don't want him falling off. See, now my only issue is I've got to try and find somewhere to put this. I mean, it's not going to be on show on stream at the minute, so. Well, I suppose before we do that, I should probably, you know, put things away. There we go. Because that thing is staying. Okay, right, I'm going to quickly go be right back. Because I want to show things off to my mum. She's also a collector of things, so I'm going to be right back. Okay, I'm back. Right. How are we? We are going to be carrying on with the MSQ now. Because I've already got all of my daily roulettes done, obviously. Right, I'm really, really happy with that figure. I really am. And with the artwork and everything else. So glad I managed to grab one. Okay. So, I managed to get Sage up to level 78 last night. We're only 2 levels off level 80. So we're only 2 levels off having some decent gear. So let's go carry on with the Sage quests and see where we get up to. And then we'll carry on with the main story quest. Tex, you will be pleased to hear that in response to my latest report, my superiors have decided to spare no resources in the hunt for Gildevain. A remarkable change of policy given how they once considered the rumours to warrant only a cursory investigation before being dismissed. But in any event, with their assistance, it's only a matter of time before we find our man. While we await developments, I ask that you continue honing your skills the better to contend with Gildevain when the time comes. I can't stand to be idle. I will join you, if you're not averse. No, not at all. We would welcome it, in fact. Tex can go no further with my limited knowledge. He would benefit from your guidance, and I dare say you stand to gain from experience as well. As to how you might train, may I suggest lending a helping hand to the locals? The Dravanian hinterlands are home to many treasure hunters. Theirs is a dangerous line of work, and they often find themselves in trouble. If you speak with their representative, Midnight Dew, she would be able to direct you to her fellows who may require assistance. You're familiar with this Midnight Dew, yes? Lead the way. He's with you, I take it? Something I can help you with? Oh, you want to help us? Aye, well, it's true enough. Wanting to make quick coin, there's some as bite off more than they can chew. As a matter of fact, a few hunters have yet to return, and I had a mind to go and look for them. Reckon you could take care of it in my stead? I just realised I need to change from just chatting. There we go. Much obliged. Some especially nasty fiends have been out and about of late, and I'm hoping our friends haven't run afoul of them. Friends, I say, but we're more like family, and family looks after family. We've got family. Aye, that they do. Watch yourselves out there, and thanks again. To think that by subjecting me to the procedure, Gildevain gave me the ability to wield sage magic, the power to heal and to harm, and I will repay his gift by doing just that. With his death, his victims will finally be able to move on. But those are thoughts for another day. Let us be off and see if we can't find these hunters, and any fiends that may be stalking them. Alright, out into the wilderness we go. You're just gonna stand there and not help? guess not. Ugh. The treasure hunter is badly hurt. Heal her using the diagnosis spell. Thank you. I thought I'd be able to handle the fiends. Oh, how wrong I was. I owe you my life, and you can be sure I'll sing your praises to all who will listen. Fare you well. I'm glad we could help her. Spare her family the sorrow. Come, let us continue. Tank time. Just randomly pop up. Fire! Oh, I love this tank so much. I really need to work out who the beast tribes are in 6.0. A terrible wound. This is no time for training. I'll take care of it. Oh, he's actually going to do something then. Are you alright? What? I'm alive? How? Was it you? Yes, well, you were in a bad way, and I... Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. My wife, she's with child, our firstborn. I wanted to earn as much gun as I could to provide for our family. But in my haste, I got reckless, took on jobs that were beyond me. But thanks to you, I still have my life, and my family still have me. No more stupid risks. I won't squander the future you've given us. My thanks again, and the 12 bless you. He's got a lot to live for, doesn't he? You know, I used to dream about the future I knew I'd never see. About overcoming my illness and protecting the forest as a wood warder, as is the duty of Vieira men. I wanted to repay my people, but not giving up on me, my tribe and my master. I laid myself to hope when I went with Gildevain, until the dream died once and for all in his laboratory, alongside those who were sacrificed in the pursuit of his twisted ambition. For the betterment of mankind, that depraved fiend took everything from me. Since then, I have been bent upon revenge, save that there was no purpose for my sage's power. But since meeting you and Lala, I feel as though I'm beginning to understand why this soul crystal was given to me. The hope that all might live to know a better tomorrow. There is a warmth and comfort in that, and a purpose. I won't fall again, not when my friends, my family, need me. Come what may, I'll protect them. For that purpose and no other will I use my power. This I swear upon the crystal. Soon we must confront Gildevain. If we're to triumph, we must trust each other with our lives. Are you prepared to trust yours to me? I'll do the best a fool can. Yeah, you're still sore about that. I didn't realise you were so sensitive. I'm sorry, alright? Well, I believe that's enough training for one day. Let's head back to Edelshire. Hopefully Lala's allies have made progress. He's got it. I don't need the XP from a level 58 fate. Ah, you're both back. Good. I have news to share regarding the hunt for Gildivane. First of all, we've located the villain. With the aid of a fellow operative, we measured unusual etheric activity in a cave in the Dravanian Forelands. This is where he has made his base and holds Mahode and Ansel. The two are alive, but more than that we could not ascertain. Hold on, my friends, we're coming to save you. We've also learned more about Gildivane himself, from an acquaintance of his in yesteryear. According to said acquaintance, after graduating from the studium, Gildivane completed further studies in various fields, cybernautics most notably. For his skill and knowledge, he was made a professor of the faculty, and it was there that he met his wife, a fellow researcher and talented sage in her own right. But one day, she fell gravely ill. Healers of various persuasions attempted to treat her, but her condition deteriorated rapidly, and she passed away not a week later. Gildivane was not the same man after that. Whatever tragedy he has known, I can muster no sympathy for him, nor would you, if you had seen the madness in his eyes, heard the malice in his voice. Mark my words, it wasn't for his wife that he mourned, but the loss of a valuable resource. That is all people are to Gildivane. So it seems, and whatever reason he may have had, he cannot be permitted to continue his depraved experiments. That being said, we cannot storm his cave just yet. His knowledge of cybernautics makes him a dangerous opponent, and we must be amply prepared. To that end, I have been working on a countermeasure, but it will take a little longer to complete. Meanwhile, I must ask for your patience and your faith. As much as I wish to save Mahode and Ansel, it would be meaningless if we lost anyone in the process, so please believe in me. Alright, I'll wait. And when all is ready, we'll go and rescue Mahode and Ansel. Alright. That's that done now. I just need to hit level 80 with it. Okay, back to story then. I'm nearing 20 mil, man. I'm nearing 20 mil. Is there any other side quests yet I need to pick up? No. What I might actually do, I'll go back to stage for a sec. Do you find a... Just run Malik as well, once or twice. My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the Ampelos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released into the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charybdis. That is what we shall tend to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. Oh, I've got one of these as a mount. Not a shining one, though. I want the blue shiny one. I understand there is a problem with one of the characters. Yes, that's right. Okay. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea creature owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind. It is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water, its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished and cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it's too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You needn't go to such lengths. You don't know? But of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless, shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just that when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. Emmett Selk, may I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you, but I would spare you fuck's sake. You need to report colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind? Right, stage time. Get some XP. Rebuff. Need some healing stuff. And casting. Oh, I think it's into something else. Casting stuff all the time. Literally no healing stuff at all. Oh, good, people actually know this one. Okay, good. Two commendations. Okay, not bad. Alright, we're nearing level 79. I don't think I'm going to queue again now for a little bit, so. MSQ is out of sight. Good. Let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have MSQ train on the Charybdis. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether current. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magic to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Tex, I want you to go back to Emmett Selk, tell him that you have a favour to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. He actually went a bit of a distance away, bloody hell. I wonder why Hitler Days is having me do this, though. Well, are your preparations for the scheme that is clearly not a scheme complete? Oh, for fuck's sake. They've done it by the American spelling. Oh, no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I don't know what Hitler Days is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. If Hitler Days is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-weary Emmett Silk. No, 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 you are
not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Selk. Please teach it to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emmett Selk. Please.
Oh, you couldn't turn her down.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last. I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we? You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even. Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business of others. Where he walks, excitement is certain to follow.
As him.
His antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end, but much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Emerging from his reverie, Emmett Selk notices you and begins to descend with the Charybdis. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. And Tex and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed, with this we've proven that even a creature with a skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we hope to achieve this, the cryptis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them, if that is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee the anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief, as you wish. Hermes. I'm fine, don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to Anagnor. Oh, for fuck's sake. Anagnorisis for now. Swear to God, Zone 5's going to end up making me tear up with all this story. What? Want to apologise for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. Tell me, Tex, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? I'm not sure what I'm looking for, but I don't think I've found it yet. If only my work were more interesting. Nevertheless, I'm still indebted to you for keeping Meteon company. If there is aught I might do, you need but ask. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? The Lycaon? I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon the nearby occupies, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself and the occupies were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Lycaon that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I've no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of the incident? Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however. Hermes, wait! If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. The lacerations and burns were unmistakable. The Lycaon was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Met Selk and I will search the area for good measure just to make sure the Lycaon did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow with text. Come. Let's down this path and over the bridge. Excuse me, yawning. There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him. Pt.1 is now accompanying you? Okay, dokie. Doros. That's Doros. Well now, if it isn't Pt.1, what brings you here? I thought I heard familiar voices. Didn't realise you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of Lycaons, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the fields in restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Catesis. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. As he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news that Lycaon slaughtered occupants. As the observer in charge, you are of the opinion that they are not fit to be released. I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. Lycaons would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that these specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them, all exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behaviour was unchanged. Kairos? A memory reconfiguration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive, and potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions, Pashtar may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand, to manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief, let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of ether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied, even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. It is all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. For the greater good. I am so glad I didn't go out to work today. That weather is horrible. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat into the world. Yet insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Lycaons have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report and we take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion that Pt.1 may better carry out his duties? By all means. Ray, show them to the meeting room. To man, other beings are just things, to be used and controlled, like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Meteor, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes, it's you. I won't go to the meeting, I'll stay with Tech. Loath though I am to impose, might I leave Meteor in your care again? I'm in your debt, if you'll excuse me. Can you help me with something, Tex? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most of all the creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting or beautiful or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one, and I want you to search with me. Let's start here, at the 12 Wonders. Vibrant purple flowers bigger than your hands adorn the tree. Oh, so big and bright. I love them. But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. A tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. An array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed, their mix of colours forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine though. Let's keep looking. Set on a tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing its undulation. Oh, a conion. A flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, Tex, at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. You spy nothing promising nearby, at best common looking grasses with some few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Ah, over there, Tex. Something big. Huge. A terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the more ball-like creature before you. It's an Adonis? The things around its mouth look like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Tex? Would he like it? I'd rather not go near that thing. So not this one either. Finding a good flower, it's harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Tex, but could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there. I'll pick something after that, I promise. Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. Ah, there's nothing. The shiny thing over there. What could it be? No! No! Thank you. I'm just checking on my emails, hang on. Oh, Elpis flowers. They're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're entelecchies. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes though. For others, they're always white and bright. Truly? The flower was dark in your home. Then, do you have it too? A dark emotion? I've known the pain and sorrow of loss. I felt great fury and frustration. I've been plagued by doubt and anxiety. I dare say I have you. I've known the pain of and sorrow of loss. I see. Hermes has known the same. The feeling that part of you is gone, again and again, but no one notices. Please, Dex, won't you lend it to me? Your pain and sorrow? I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, that others are sad too. Truly? You'll do it? Thank you, Tex. Thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. Oh, side quest. My, what a familiar essence you have. Like that of a familiar. If you're familiar with the concept. Oh, just my little poke. Tex, was it? I'm Hippothoe? Yes, we're getting to that. Tex, say hello to our familiar friend here. She's an Ailoros. The Ailori are one of the newest creations, highly attuned to abnormalities in their environment. At the first sign of danger, they'll sound the alarm, by which I mean mewl loudly. Though we do our best to observe all of our creations, Elpis is simply too large to maintain a constant vigil over each and every temperamental species. A more efficient means of detecting conflict between creatures was in order. Thus have I taken this Ailoros under my wing to further develop her capabilities in this area, and she does enjoy our little walks. This morning we are testing her ability to pinpoint sites of conflict. Would you like to observe? Simply tell her that her task is begun, and she'll do her utmost to locate disruptive creatures. Please do subdue any unruly subjects once you've found them. We can't have beasts running amok. Follow the Ailoros and try not to fall behind. bat cat. Okay, it follows the path. I don't want to walk in front of that. Oh, blue griffin. Now, Elros alerts you to two nearby creatures that are facing one another down and looks at you expectantly. Another blue griffin. Oh, was that it? Done? Okay. Wasn't expected to only be one fight and done. She seems quite content, but in the name of science, what were the results? As I expected. Well done, little one. Magnificent creatures, the both of you. It's a shame we cannot give you a pair of tiny wings and a bell too, but it's against protocol, I'm afraid. The Aloroi are enchanted with theirs at birth, so they are able to acclimate properly. I'm certain you have your own unique potential to rise to, however. In fact, why not join us for another phase of testing? I'm good. I'm good. Got the ether current. Seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they're finished. I'll queue for another dungeon as Sage after this.
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on.
Go on, do it. Go on.
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you. May we talk a moment?
Got lovely green eyes.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will. And when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain. They sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not to miss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Oh, I could tell you all about suffering.
Lest you misunderstand, I derive no pleasure from your pain. It's just the fact that you are still here in spite of your suffering gives me heart. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters. Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. Come, Pt.1. Let us head back.
All right.
What was that? Not actually all that certain. Right, I'm going to quickly be right back, folks. Okay, we're back. Right, let's carry on. I was wondering if I should probably queue again for another stage. Good, there's a mender. Okay. Oh, green weather. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attend my next task. As Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lycaons. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as Chief Overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Lycaons would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hythlodaeus has pledged to support me in this endeavour. Yet whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycaons have served their purpose. Doros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. If you are resolved, then we will have but accompany you. Of course, let us be off then. We return to the main isle. Wait, these are red Fenrir. Ah, another cutscene. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for the dungeon. Morning, Gist. How's it going, buddy? How are you getting on with the story? You enjoying it? I'm actually just queuing up for another dungeon at the moment before I carry on. I had the collector's box come today. Oh, the figure is gorgeous. Actually, that's a thought. While I'm waiting on queue, I'm gonna go collect my mail. Because I also got the collector's edition of the digital game as well. Which means I need to accept the mail. New minion. New mounts. Oh, that's pretty. That is pretty. And I'll tell you what, actually, inventory. dungeon. I don't remember what dungeon though. Question is, do I put it in? Oh, it's these kinds. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, we'll go up. Oh, that's going right in the middle. Yes, it is all very pink, but it's items from inventory that I just didn't want to have in my inventory. Okay, as for the iron torch, that's going to go in the FC house. Question is, can I put it on top of the chimney? No, I can't put it on the chimney. God damn it. Oop. Can't put it on the edge either. Are you kidding me? Ah, that's harsh, man. Yeah, I'll have to wait. Right, I need to switch back over to Sage. Put those in your saddlebags for now. What, the iron torches? Oh, house items. My saddlebag is full of gear coffers. That's what mine's for at the moment. Full of gear coffers. Sage really needs some better heals, man, I swear to God. So have you got your own house in the game? Or are you waiting for 6.1? Yeah, I mean, healing this very first section... Actually, no, correction. Healing the first section of any Shadowbringers dungeon is a giant pain in the ass. There's just too much shit that tanks can pull without issue. I don't mind doing it as White Mage. And Scholar wasn't too bad. But it's just this base level shield of Sage is just not long enough. In my opinion. It needs to have more. Yeah, once we get to the first boss and thereafter, I'm generally fine. Have no issues. Although we're on this one earlier and I actually didn't let anyone die. So I've not tried Scholar yet, but I have seen that Sage cannot keep up. It can. It just struggles. It definitely needs its numbers boosting. I'll say that much. I mean, generally it's fine if you've only really got to concentrate on the tank, but as soon as anyone else starts having trouble, that's it, you get kind of screwed. And that's where the trouble then lies, to be fair. But now that I've just picked up the collector's edition of the game as well, I might actually start working on Reaper, because obviously you get the really, really nice looking Reaper weapon as well. So I might pick that up tonight at some point. I mean, don't get me wrong, like, Sage is actually quite fun to play once you get used to it. It's just there's a learning curve there. Because it is completely different from Scholar. But I am finding that I'm taking to this easier than what I did with Scholar. So that's certainly making it easier. You can't go no further, mate. I mean, I ran this one earlier on, Malik as well. I'm never running it again for the second time. I didn't let anyone die the first time around. I've not let anyone die yet. So I'm definitely seeing improvement. And yeah, it's exactly. There's no fairy to kind of help you out with it. You've really got to rely on basically your own damage. But that damage does not equivalent to the same amount of healing that a fairy would do. Okay, and in comes the struggle. But you see what I mean? Like, I would have really struggled with this part of the dungeon. A scholar, sage, I had no problem. Now, I never pull those two groups as a tank, because I know that that's a bit of a struggle. Sage, I didn't have an issue. Surprisingly. Follow main here, so it's not too bad. I thought you said you hadn't tried Scholar yet. Unless you meant Sage that you haven't tried yet. Oh, for Endwalker. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I haven't touched, like, I haven't touched Scholar, I haven't touched White Mage or anything. I've literally only messed around with Sage since Endwalker's release. I just wanted it so that I had at least another healer at level 80. Because I already had White Mage and Scholar, so I wanted Sage as well. Might level up White Mage instead of Sage. White Mage is so much fun. I mean, yeah, you don't get the shields or anything, but you get all the reactionary healing, which means that you don't have to do a whole lot. You can literally just put on, like, Medica 2, regen, and then just cast Holy. That is the holy grail of combos. Even at level 80, that is such a good combo. And so you've at least got it at level 50. Ep.5 did not want to lose that level. Yeah. Aiming, casting, fending, casting. No healing gear again. I don't have a food buff. And now I'm out of rested XP. But still. You already have the holy grail of a combo then. Casting gear. Playing gear, nothing. So yeah, you already know what white mage is like, but it only just it gets better. It gets more fun. You get the blood lily, so you get a goddamn nuke ability. Which does so much damage. Tank, why are you rushing off before this? Oh my god. I've never seen a tank do this. Better than the Scholar Fairy crap? Yeah. Better than the Scholar Fairy crap. Much better. You know, you actually feel like regen actually does something. And Medica 2 combo. Like, the shields are all well and good, but if you can't get the health back up. And not being able to choose what the fairy targets as well always pissed me off. So much casting gear, I don't need it. You can guarantee if I went back to Scholar now, I'd struggle with it again. Yeah, and I'm very much an oh shit healer. I like my oh shit emergency button, which is why I love White Mage. Kind of why I wish they'd made Scholar another oh shit healer. Because we need more of those. We've only got White Mage for that. I mean, don't get me wrong. Sage definitely has some oh shit buttons. But you still got to prepare. Mate, I am rescuing you. You can take the damage. I don't give a fuck. I am not healing you for taking that. Time for minimal movement. Yeah, mate, I am not healing you. If you want to keep fucking getting hit by this shit, man. Fuck me. Learn to fucking dodge. Not difficult. Right. I haven't got my old shit buttons. There's one. Thank you. Get in. Thank you. Before I have to fucking pull you in. I will drag you. Thank you. What the fuck? Why did you die? No. Ow. Yeah, you want to get hit? I'm just gonna let you fucking die, mate. I'm a decent healer, but a terrible person to have as a healer. Because if you want to be fucking stupid, man, I let people die. That's why I play White Mage. Right. Okay. Sage is level 79. I suppose we should go and pick up Reaper. I'm not going to do anything with it though, not until I've at least hit like, level 80 with Sage. At the bare minimum. Oh, I'm working on Black Mage for that. Black Mage is at 87 at the moment, so. You there. You're the fighting sort, yes? And by the looks of it, one of no mean skill. My employer is in desperate need of a man of your talents, you see. He's been beset by threats from an unsavory group of thugs known as the Lemurs? I have no idea. Their leader demands my master part with some of his considerable wealth, or, well, I'll just tell you they call her the Reaper, and leave the rest to your imagination. We don't intend to acquiesce to these churlish commands. Without a fight and a stout arm by our side would go far to ensure our survival. Your arm, perhaps. In case the opportunity to perform a good deed isn't enticement enough, please be reminded that my master possesses considerable wealth. If you were to aid us, come with haste to the Sapphire Avenue Exchange where we make our stand against these brutes. Sure, come as my sage. Now, my Black Mage is currently sitting at level 87. Yeah. On its way to 88 at the moment. I've been leveling Sage via roulettes and stuff and just a couple of extra dungeons. Like, so for example, if I would go and run, wait, can I run it now? Yeah. I'd go and run Mount Gorg, to be fair. Like, twice, and have enough XP for level 80, so I might do that a little bit later on. Ah, you. I know why you're here, and if you mean to lay a finger on my coin purse, you'll have to pry it from my cold, lifeless... Master Gilio. Is that... No, that's Gigilio. God, names, man, so confusing. This adventurer has agreed to help. We'll show the Reaper what her empty intimidations are worth. Hmm? Sorry, just had a message. Ah, I see. My apologies, sir. Tensions have been high as of late, as I'm sure you can understand. For reasons that elude me, these lemurs, I'm going to call them that, have made my life a waking nightmare. Sight unseen, they have demanded I begin paying them for the luxury of my own life. Rumours abound of their origins. Some say they are the detritus of some barbaric nation. They flaunt our laws and threaten their betters with impunity. Still have an hour before your dailies are back? Yeah. Well, hour and a half. They're led by dead-eyed killer who draws her scythe at the smallest slight. Refuse their payments of coin and she takes her share of your lifeblood instead. Rubbish, I say. The Reaper is naught but a toothless bandit. I responded to messages again. Interesting theory you have there. Care to test it? Nice looking blade. He's old. You're the Reaper. She's old. Is what she is. Oh, you're a perceptive one, aren't you? Suppose that's how you came to be in possession of so many shiny things. And what do we have here? Hiring more help while our ledgers remain unbalanced. You wouldn't be trying to wriggle your way out of paying us for a job well done, would you? You've hired these lemurs before? My, how do you keep the lies straight? You didn't tell your hired muscle here what great friends we were. So great, in fact, that you trusted none other than me and mine to put the scare into your competition. A job we were happy to do. You can't find your fortune in this fair city without stepping over a few bodies on the way, after all. But as flexible as our morals are, I'm afraid without the coin to bend them, we only have one recourse. Unless... One does wonder how you found yourself with a bodyguard of such uncommon metal. Aye, not an ounce of fear in that gaze, and not a mote of puffed up arrogance either. This lad, my dear Gigilio, I'm going to call him Gigi, is the genuine article. He has what we in the mercenary trade call the killer instinct. How's this? For the sake of our long-standing friendship, I'll make it simple. Allow me to take this adventurer off your hands and the debt is forgiven. What? That's all? I believe this is what them in your trade call a bargain. As for you, adventurer, it seems you've been made a free agent. But if you're still inclined to put those instincts of yours to use, come and visit our headquarters in Pearl Lane. The door's open. Oh, I was hoping for a fight as a sage. Wanted to put my skills to the test, bruv. Oh, actually, while I'm here. Missed spinning. Okay. Nice, level 74, which means that the other one's going to be 74. Alright, leave those running. The boss told me you'd be along. Coming in. Boss, the guest of honor's arrived. Ah, the saviour of Alamigo and Doma deigns to appear before me. Hi, I've heard all about you. It's hard not to in this line of work. The stories paint you as a ferocity incarnate, force of nature few have survived. Not that bad. Peace, friend. I've no desire to put the killer to the proof personally. I don't have a death wish. You can call me Drusilla. I'm a Reaper, one of many, and the leader of this little family here. As to why I invited you into our home, there's a job I'd like you to take care of for me. Depends on the job. Now, don't you worry that virtuous head of yours, I wouldn't ask you to do so much as bend the law. This job is purely for the benefit of your fellow man. All you have to do is kill one for me. Though perhaps kill ain't the right word, seeing as he's already dead. Don't look so surprised. I know you've seen the dead walk. This time you'd be up against a void scent. Come here to unleash its singular brand of wickedness upon the world. It won't be an easy task. The evil driving this monster is black as the void and near as deep. Countless souls have succumbed to its hunger. Worthy prey for one inclined to heroics, don't you think? You can't face it as you are, though. Storied as your strength may be, I'll need you to train in the techniques. Techniques that will let you pierce the void and slaughter its kin. Keep talking. She's Garlean. Don't see many Garleans in all, though, do you? Let alone one as savage as this. Save your starter gasps. I'm not out of surprises yet. Soul crystal. Hold your hand out to the crystal here. If you're made of the stuff I think you are, then you are in for a treat. She's Garlean. That's it. I knew you had what it takes. This would be an avatar, a manifestation of your essence and the Stygian power of the void scent on the other side. A void scent to which, if you so choose, you will bind to yourself. You'll gain skills unlike anything you've ever known. Skills that have allowed people like me to operate in the shadows and kill those that need killing since time immemorial. Whatever. Immemorial? Whatever. I don't know. And your first assignment, should you walk this path, is to use the power of one void scent against another for the betterment of the realm. Your reward will be the wisdom of countless generations of Garlean assassins. But if siding with my kind takes you... too quick to read. And if you've any concern for the sanctity of your soul, then take your virtue and piss off. However, if you've none of the aforementioned objections and you don't mind walking, then I've said, twixt life and death, then you'll have the tools to see your justice done and done right every time. This is the choice you must make, and soon, every moment our quarry stalks the land is another opportunity for it to do harm. I take it you've come to a decision, am I right? There'll be no turning away once you've chosen, mind you. You'll dance with death and return as its envoy, or you won't return at all. So what'll it be? I'm not much of a dancer, but I want the power to see my justice done. I prefer to keep well clear of death, if it's all the same to you. No. I will not suffer this void scent to threaten the innocent. I will dance. Well, I have got dancer at 77, so I am a bit of a dancer. Very good then. Let's not waste time. Take up this crystal and attest to both worlds that you walk as a reaper. Bind yourself to the void and claim the strength that the weak of heart shun. Through the avatar at your side, does the void scent brings its power to bear, feeding upon the souls of the fiends you cut down in return. Not a bad arrangement, eh? But I'm sure you tire of words here. The traditional weapon of our order. Let's see how it looks strapped to your back. Alright, let's get to swapping weapons then. Ah, fuck. Time to move it back up again. Healer, tank, damage. Healer, tank, damage. Healer, and then I don't have another tank. Okay. Alright, let's move this gauge. Right, soul gauge. Let's have a look. The soul gauge can be filled via the execution of certain weapon skills or by defeating enemies afflicted with death's design. With sufficient soul stored in the gauge, you can execute actions such as Bloodstalk, Grimswathe, or Grimswathe, acquired at level 55, or Gluttony, acquired at level 76. Okay. So let's get to adjusting my abilities then. Why not? Don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. Don't need that. Right, so slowest being main attack, okay. That then combos, waxing slowest then combos with that, so I'm actually going to swap those two around. There was an attack with a potency of 300. Additional effect afflicts target with death's design, increasing damage you deal target by 10% for 30 seconds. Concentration of death's design by 30 seconds to a maximum of 60. Okay, so I'll put that there for now. Harp deals unexpected damage with 300. That was Ingress. Quickly dash 15 yards forward. Additional effect allows next harp to be cast immediately. Okay, so that's a dash. I'll put that there. That was Egress. Quickly dash 15 yards backwards. Okay, so we've got forwards and we've got backwards. Okay. Spinning Scythe. That's AoE. Right, that combos with Waxing Slice, so I'm gonna put that there. Whirl of Death. Delivers an attack with a potency of 100 to all nearby enemies. Okay. Afflicts target with Death Design. Nice. Okay. So we have a single target Death Design and we have a multi-target Death Design. Okay. Arcane Crest. Grants Crest of Time borrowed to self, creating a barrier that nullifies damage totaling up to 10%. Okay. Buff. That combos with Spinning Scythe. Okay. Bloodstalk. Summons your avatar to deliver an attack with a potency of 340. Grants Soul Reaver. Stack count will be reduced to 1 whenever when already under the effect of Soul Reaver. Okay. Grimswathe. Summons your avatar to deliver an attack with a potency of 140 to all enemies. Okay, single target, multi-target. Levels attack with a potency of 460, increases soul gauge by 50, shares a recast on soul scythe. Soul. Oh, next one, okay. Okay, so I'm going to want to put that there. That there. And Gibbet. Delivers an attack with a potency of 400. 460 when executed from a target's flank. Grants enhanced gallows. The action Bloodstalk changes to unveiled gallows. Okay. While under the effect of enhanced gallows. What does unveiled gallows do? Summons your avatar to deliver an attack with a potency of 400 grants Soul Reaver. Okay. I want to be. Yeah. Okay. So we put that there. Can only be executed while under the effect of Soul Reaver. So we would do Bloodstalk, then Gibbet, and then Bloodstalk again. Gallows. Grants enhanced Gibbet. Okay, what does enhanced Gibbet do? Summons your avatar to deliver an attack with 400. Grants Soul Reaver. Okay. And then Guillotine. Delivers an attack with a potency of 200 to all enemies in a cone. That's a lot of abilities. To be fair, I might just get rid of Shadow of Death. I mean, Will of Death does exactly the same, but multiple targets. So, just weaker on single target. That's fine. Okay, so if that was that. Yeah, pretty basic looking design. Okay. You know, that looks a lot nicer. Okay. Okay. How do you find the weight of the scythe in your hands? Pleasing, I hope. Now that we have a bit more in common, it's time we became better acquainted. What's the name of our newest reaper? Tex. Doesn't quite roll off the tongue, but so it is with Eorzean names. With every new one I learn, one more is forgotten. Yours can replace Gigi after our little conversation. I think he'll give us a wide berth. Any road, we've more worthwhile concerns than shifty merchants, namely getting you conversed well and proper in the tricks of our trade, and the best way to do that is through battle. One of the family is having trouble with a particularly vexing fiend and has sent word asking for assistance. He goes by the name Arnagus, and he's stationed out near Cutter's Cry. Not much of a fighter, but he's got a keen mind for trade and can find a needle in a stack of needles if need be. We'd best hurry before he ends up at the bottom of some monster's gullet. Right. I'm not all too fussed about carrying on with that just yet, so I'm going to carry on with the story. So again, fair warning to anyone around, I am currently teleporting to a spoiler area, Zone 5 of Endwalker. So yeah, give yourself a wide berth or at least mute the stream or whatever else if needs be. But I'm going to go quickly grab a drink before we carry on. Alright, we're back. We're going to carry on with story. We've picked up Reaper at least, so... Doris, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with etherical shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4, the other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the area above the 12 Wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Tex handle that one. The pair in the sky you can leave to me. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance to MSQ, unneeded though it is. Pt.1, you are to stay here with Doris. But Hermes! The Lycaons must be reverted. I would spare you their pain and mine. This is my burden, not yours, but if you are intent on helping them, please follow my lead. Oh, there he is. I appreciate your help and lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry, within striking distance at present, but if it feels threatened, it may well flee beyond our reach. Here is my plan. You will approach slowly in full view and draw the Lycaon's attention. Now, I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not. For my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Then let us begin. Had a white mage helping me. This actually helped.
Now. Forgive me. Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
The other Lycaons have been taken care of. The incident is resolved and life in Alpis continues as normal, or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well-deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? Where to now? If there is anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, then allow me to remain your humble guide. How of you, Tex? Will you continue along with us? Yep. Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we will first head back towards Anagnorisis. Hey. I'm going to call it Anag. From here, we follow the path northwards to Notoneus. There we will find one of the teleporters which facilitates travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travellers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need use the device together once, and henceforth you will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? Finally. Here we are, Notoneus. This teleporter will take us to Zephyros, the Western Island. That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way and we can soon admire the view from above.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Pt.1. Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well. An Arrayus. How delightful.
Ooh, bosses.
What, pray tell, is that?
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end I couldn't deny their power. And here we are.
Dragoon! Just knocked it out. Hi, Heidelin.
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
Oh, wow. Hello.
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Banar, that we should meet you here.
Oh yeah, that's the heart of Heidelin.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Wait, what?
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is he, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are? I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Uh-oh.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Traveler's Walk. That rather sounds like the Blessing of Light.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, That you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Pt.1. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to, and quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
I trust this version more than our current one. I know that much. Oh, reset's already happened. Okay. Alright. I'm switch to Sage. Leveling. Thank you. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has asked me, has tasked me with a matter which I would not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal and the quick-fingered Orias, which made off with it. An Orias, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by the business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Orias. There is no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful while you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind the scare in the forest just in case. But as you to join the search, I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land of West here. Okay. Nah, I ain't getting that. Many thanks. That's a small bridge leading into Pt.1. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. Okay, time to queue again. Fuck's sake. So one annoying thing about having to do things while I'm doing quests. Not too bad if I was trying to level up Black Mage, but I'm not. What the fuck? Cool with big massive antlers. Okay, right, before I carry on. Only the turning? I thought more would have been needed. Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, it's just in case I've got to fight anything though as well. Besides, I was busy talking. There we are. I was busy talking in well, obviously quest anyway, so I couldn't really pick it up either. Oh. Okay. Wrong one. Oh! They only just survived that. Rather annoying when you get like a low level trial like that for leveling. No commendations. Piss take. I mean, it's good because it's quick, but at the same time, it's bad because you don't get a lot of experience. I'm after the experience. Another low level dungeon. Oh, I know it's 50. Still low level. Bonus poetics. Well then, I ain't tank. Alright, fine. I didn't run off that far. I don't follow anyway. Thank God the DPS was pretty quick. Don't. How's it going, audio? Welcome back. Hopefully you're having a decent evening. Lost power for a bit, headed out for a date. Just go back. Ooh, how'd the date go? Were they as beautiful as me? I should hope so. If not, what are you doing with your life? Okay, guys. Wow. Was it one of these arranged ones or not? Because I don't know what religion you follow or what customs that you do or anything else like that. So figured I'd best ask. More like arranged, not exactly at the same time, if that makes sense. A little bit. So, like, your parents put you together to see how you do together kind of thing, rather than, you know, you two are getting married and that's how you're going to take it. This kind of introduced. Okay, well, I mean, sister, brother, dad, brother, whatever. Never seen how it goes? Well, okay, how did it go then? Did you have a good time? Did actually. She also had a direct approach like me, something I like in a person. Well, that's always good then. That was a good start. What are her hobbies? Does she like to game? Not a gamer. Disappointed, my friend. Disappointed. Exactly. Don't bother with it. So, not even, like, mobile gaming or anything, no? Actually, I don't know if that'd be worse if it was pure mobile game. I don't know if that'd be any worse. Well, we're fucked. We're gonna die. They've just put up a fucking rage strat. Oh my god. Is one of the tanks new? I have a feeling one of the tanks is new. They're gonna see all of this in chat. Oh, one of the black mages might be new as well. They're both watching the cutscene. Okay, I've never seen someone actually put that into a chat before for this fight. I might have to steal that. That is fantastic. Yeah, warrior's new. Holy crap. What about the black mage? Yep, black mage is new as well. Oh, no! They're gonna see the chat and think, oh, what the fuck am I going to do? I'll just put good luck, newbies. And we're done. It took longer for them to watch the cutscenes than it took for us to do the fight. Oh, I do enjoy doing that to people. Alright, in for normal raids. Oh, it's starting to go dark already, man. Fucking hell. Oh, shit. Let's exchange climate for a few days. No, I said it's going dark. I didn't mention about the cold. I already know that yours is hot and humid. No, thank you. Oh, come on, tank. Slow down. My aggro. Fuck you. It's a package team. No thanks. No thanks. I'm good. Mate, I had enough of hot and humid when I was over in Missouri, okay? In the States. I don't want that again. Just about 36 degrees and rainy. Only that to offer from me. Yeah, no, I'm good. Like 25, I'm good with. Anything above 30, no thank you. Nah. Funny, my cousin has no work from home option and he's in the same place as my workplace. He says that temps are as low as 12 degrees and I'm like, damn, I want to be there. But you could just go in, you know. I mean, we had fucking snow last week. Or week before. Ow! Okay, I don't want to be standing there. Ow! I still don't want to be standing there. Oh, get away from me. Magnets. Yeah, packed at the place just before the Rona hit and never went back. Damn, got lucky, dude. Yeah, please hit it. Thank you. Only one commendation. Fuck you guys. I will do the rest of those. No. I will do them now. So that I can hit level 8. What am I current? Poetic Cloak 2. Fuck me, I'm maximum. Okay. In that case, then, have I tuned to this? I have. Okay. Teleport out to Yulmore. We buy a couple pieces of Yulmore gear, and then we queue for main scenario. Just so I can hit level 8. I mean, I only need 600,000. I mean, I wonder if we get that from blind trade. I need to be a samurai for a second. I need the chest piece. Oh fuck. What, the 500 gear, not the 530 gear? Fuck. That looks better. Ooh. Damn, that does look better. Wait, most of Eliza's gone. Oh yeah, it got deleted, didn't it? It got yeeted. Right, back to stage. Right, that's done. That's done. Main scenario. Alliance Raid should get me the XP that I need. And quicker, probably. Because at least then I'm not stuck in cutscene after cutscene after cutscene after cutscene. I mean, I was looking at that last night. It wasn't Praetorian that I got. It was one of the other ones. I don't remember. Thank you. Right, this shouldn't take too long, to be fair. Stand in the middle of it and do AoEs. Gotcha. All the shields. Oh my god, I've just realised we've got 6 sages. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 reapers. We have more sages than we do reapers. What? It got me eventually. What are you... you idiot. Healing boots. Nah. Healing helmet. Nah, doesn't fit. Hard dragon. oh my god, you can actually use the Icarus ability to go to, like, teammates as well. Holy shit, I had no idea about that. More healing gear. Yeah, I'm glad I'm skipped on these. I almost did. Alright, 2 fights left. It's only been 9 minutes so far. All it's taken us to get to Amon. Hello, Fan Daniel. Spoilers. Fucking knob. Come. I got frogged. Thank you. Alright, on 12 minutes so far. Coming up on 13. I don't want to be in 2. You got the short main quest. What do you consider as the short main quest? Because I think the one where you have to fight what's the face at the end is the short one. There's less cutscenes. I mean, yeah, you gotta wait for Sid at the start, but at least you ain't got cutscene. Yeah. That's the one I got yesterday. Normally I get Praetorium though. Unfortunately. Rather than Castro. Yeah, I know it doesn't. That's what really fucking annoys me. By now, they should let people skip it. I mean, I know it was done because people kept skipping, but my god. Because it takes so long. Oh, dude, you can go watch it. Go watch the cutscenes in and in. Me. Yeah, I don't need anything from there. I'm good. I hit level 80! I hit level 80. Oh. Means I can put on all of my healer gear. It bothers me that you still can't buy weapons with poetics. Why? To the right. Yeah, but you need tokens for it and... Yeah, wait, do you? Endwalker. Oh, okay. Why not just put it under the same one? Makes no sense. Sage weapon, sage weapon, sage weapon. See what these look like. Oh god, they're creepy. Okay, if they only cost 600, then 520, 530. What? 500, yeah, why mage need one? What's that look like? Just a staff. Ugh, boring. Fine. These white mages name up as well. Okay, so I've now got white mage, scholar, and sage all at like 8. What ability do I get at level 80? Panheimer. Okay, and I need to do the quest for that. So I'll do that a little bit later. For now though, back to Black Mage. And we're going back. Scholar gets to run fast at 90? Really? I thought they got whatever the ability was that allowed them to run fast anyway, like Sam's Dancer and stuff. Or is it a different ability for them? $199 yards northeast. Oh, okay. In battle run fast. Okay. Oh, nope. Gonna be up top there, isn't it? I bet you leave me alone, you big bully. Huh? Yep, there it is. $193 yards southeast. How many I'll have left for this? Three left. Southwest. 269 yards. Nice. Oh, there it is. Northwest. Okay. $177 yards. Don't turn around, you big bastard. $7 yards north. East. Oh, there it is. One left. 685 yards northeast. £184 north. What back is this? Gonna be on that island, isn't it? Yeah, because I can't go any further north. Okay, back to story then. If you ain't gonna let me get that last one. Oh yeah, there's a teleporter there. Okay, that's gonna get me up there. That'll be where the last one is. Okay, fine. Ain't gonna let me fly here just yet. No, 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 no. Leave me alone. At last, Searcher returns. I am afraid the Orelai no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better. The crystal. Well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? Yes. I've often been asked to do so. Travelling and searching go in hand in hand. You travel often then? It seems we have something in common. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azem, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis. In fact, many times has my presence been requested, my opinion sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is that the way one thing leads to another, wouldn't you agree? Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, it is time I return this stolen property. If you will go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea. Tea!
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like.
No, tea. Aria. Tea is much better than coffee. Coffee's
Now
better.
then, will you tell us your tale?
calamity called the Final Days has befallen the world.
Why don't you start from the beginning? Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future whence he came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which he must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any, but we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
That's what he's pissed about.
To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Emet-Selch, wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Dynamis is key to all of this.
Ah yes, the energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Pt.1? Yes, I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, 'tis time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. Now suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
It's about time someone offered me help.
Have faith. If Emet-Selch is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Shall we begin our investigations then? I am acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Pt.1, and I have a good idea of where we might begin. Right, there's opened up some quests. See you, the woman standing in front of yonder building? Her name is Ismene. She's the one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she has held the position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask her questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic to you. Questions? For me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. Greetings, Ismene. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge him. Certainly, Mistress Fanar. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? What kind of person is Hermes? Well, I can only answer from my own experience, but I would describe him as a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as Chief Overseer. The man is a walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species in incredible detail, and is the leading authority on concepts with the power of flight. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? Do you know of Meteon's abilities? It's no secret that she is a highly unusual familiar. Of late, the chief often makes these rounds with her, like a mother hen raising her chick. I understand that she is able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies, I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you wish you knew him better? The chief may not be the most gregarious individual, but he engages with us as is necessary for everyone to perform their duties. I wouldn't want to intrude upon his privacy for the sake of curiosity. Though, if you wish to learn more about Meteon, you could try speaking with Timaeus, another expert in the creation of flying concepts. He should be conducting his observation on the banks of the stream somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there is aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Come, Tex. I think we've taken enough of Ismene's time. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers if you could track down the colleague Ismene mentioned. Given how you steered that previous conversation, it's plain you need no assistance from me. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you finish speaking with Timaeus. Yes, I am Timaeus, but please keep your voice down, you'll startle the birds. No, we've just had a post go up. Whoops, didn't mean for that to be there. When was this posted? Oh, 10:25. Okay, no. Yeah, that's from this morning. Okay. So, what is it you wish to speak about? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creation? Chief Hermes' work? A worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favourite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, all without riding a current. I know of none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Pt.1 2 is a marvel then? My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Pt.1 as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift of communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Pt.1's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny? Analysing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, it would be an entirely different story. Do you know of Dynamis and Entelekis? Dynamis and Entelekis? Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower here, made here in Albis, which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to? Yes. Sure. Keep pressing for that and I don't need to. Back already? That was quick work. You were obviously clever enough to head off any of that rambling Ismene mentioned. So, have you any new findings to share? I see. Even an expert in the field had little understanding of Meteon's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Meteon as his personal project and could provide no detail beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis and the Entelekis which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes, it seems. Thus, I am inclined to stay our current course and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. On that subject, was there aught else of note you can tell me about Meteon, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? She and her sisters were created to journey to the stars and search for intelligent life. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? So these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Peripetia, crystalline, not far from here. Just follow the path to the west. Oh, come on. This tower and the one further along are both part of Peripetia Crystalline, facility where they archive all of Elpis's observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two architects have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I shall join you there anon. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Indeed, so if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviours, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what was it you should speak to me about? The Chief oversees personal research project, and by that I assume you mean Meteon? Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trapped by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Meteon appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although I do recall an interesting tale, my dearest, Garlene shared with me. Sorry. Garlene is my partner and a fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Meteon heavensward, a host of them. For several days she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mistress Fanar, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favour me with a retelling of this so delighted your Garlene? Of course, or you could hear it from her lips directly if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject in Metabasis Thalasai. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Fanar. Even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. 'Tis a rest well deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as Azem. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as basis for many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. Aye, I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honoured. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Garlene in person? Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you up to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful, thank you. I have opened the path to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway and you will find yourself at the entrance to Metabasis Thalasai. Garlene will be eager to share her tale with you, I am sure. Okay, there's not another one up there then. Okay. Mistress Fanar, just passing through. Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two out on the upper Skyway. Mistress Fanar, I was not told to expect. We would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there is no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galeen, if that might be arranged. Yes, Galeen, of course. I will inform her immediately. But you may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she's ready to receive us.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
Some parts, yes. Others, not so much.
Dark, hidden places, rife with danger. Those have an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account. Incredible! Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true, and a presence without, immense yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Pray forgive my lateness. My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
So another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learnt thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding under the assumption, our next step should be to define why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the meteor. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives this research of his. Colleen said she spotted him in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand on that same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? If I were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Ah, what about that one? Have you the means to fly? It is quite a distance away. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. It's me, Argos. Oh! My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry text here over to that island? Stubborn creature, there is no place on the greatest star. On this great star we have not together travelled, and still he remains obstinate to the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. What? You've ridden him before? Ah, your before meaning my after. Not at all confusing, that. Interesting. It's certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two into the bargain. You seem doubtful, but useful, lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember. A memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveller out of time? Choose your battlefield. I admire your confidence. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. Let's take it down. There we go. First single person fight. Shall we begin? Be warned, I'll not go easy on you.
Let neither side hold back. My blade sings!
Oh my god, okay. Ow. Yep, don't want to be there, don't want to be there, don't want to be there, don't want to be there. There we go. No! Oh, come on! This is not fair against a ranged person. Bully. Yeah, come on, dude. It's not fair. Like, if I can hit her, you shouldn't be doing goddamn wide AoEs like that. It's not fair. Do it as a cone at the very least.
My blade sings!
Oh, at least that's only one hit so far. Wait, what? What? I'm dead. I'm dead. Fuck me.
Let neither side hold back. My blade sings! My blade sings!
No.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Wait. She's not Paladin now?
No quarter.
Oh, she's a dancer. Okay. Oh.
Have a taste.
Uh-huh.
won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
White mage? Yep, white mage. Well, fuck me. Not too sure how big they were going to be.
Prepare yourself.
Oh. I've gone back to Paladin, have you? No? Okay. What? I want that ability as a white mage. That's wicked.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Oh. Meh. Oh! Oh! I missed that one. Okay. Get that one off on time? Yeah, okay.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will.
So she can white mage, she can dance, and she can paladin. That's an LB3, that's not fair, man.
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
That's a tough fucking fight. Especially for a black mage, my god.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, his strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Hey! 2 doggos.
Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where the Matea made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us rather than against us. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over to the Isle. Argos motions to his back with his muzzle. You've been given the go-ahead to hop on. Isn't this pleasant? Argos certainly seems to think so. Now, what was the name of that tree? No, something. Ah, Noatophoron? Quite a striking specimen, is it not? Brace yourself for the landing. I wouldn't want you tumbling off at the last moment.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
No.
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me.
Oh, she wins the
There are
echo.
2 ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteion, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
So, what is your opinion?
Hermes wouldn't wish... Hermes is a gentle soul, and yet...
I understand. He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill. We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
There are any number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. What we could do worse than to looking Thesis Hyperborea, the largest facility it stands in. I am not saying that. The Northern Isle. I wonder, Tex, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world, did you not question how they find room for all them on so few islands? The answer lies within Catesis itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. It is there, within those sprawling habitats, that the Chief Overseer and most of Albus's observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the teleporter north of Poiton Oikos. I'm finally going to be able to go get that blast ether current. Side quests. Side quests. I'll do these first. You're a visitor too, aren't you? Perhaps you might be willing to help me then. Did you happen to see a blue-haired woman in the area? She wouldn't have been wearing a mask. I see. She and I are students of Academia Oneida, and we had intended to spend our downtime visiting Elpis together. We were just on our way when she realised she forgot something back in Anagnorasis. So she ran back, and that was the last I saw of her. She can be a bit, how shall I put it, scatterbrained, so she may well have simply got lost on her way back. I would rather not search for her myself for what if she comes back while I'm away. So if it isn't too much trouble, perhaps she would be so kind as to look for her. Well, of course, she won't be wearing a mask, so she should stand out of a touch. You'll find her in the area of Polomoithos Notos. In all likelihood, if you do come across her, could you help her out a bit? See she makes it back. Welcome, friend, to Anagnoris. I am Sockles, and I manage this region under the authority of Chief Hermes, the head of Overseer of Elpis. And you are, oh, how unusual. A soul-bearing familiar. A familiar must have a mission, and yet you offer no message and carry no cargo. Are you perhaps here for the purposes of observation? Yes, that must be it. In which case, you need only mention my name to Charmian, and she will gladly give you a tour of our domain. Soak it all in. Oh, okay. Literally just a tour. Yes? Yes, what can I do for you? Tex, is it? And Overseer Sockles wishes me to act as your guide. Oh, no, I didn't mean it like that. I would be more than happy to show you around. I'm simply wondering why the Overseer chose to send you to me, of all people. I haven't been here long myself, truth be told, until quite recently I was wholly engaged in a prolonged research project at the Academia Oneida. Surely there are other more experienced individuals who could provide a more comprehensive... This grumbling is hardly constructive now, is it? The task was given to me, and I will attempt to cover the most salient features of our facilities to the best of my abilities. After all, it is not every day that one is asked to indulge the curiosity of such a rare and fascinating visitor. We can commence the tour this very moment, if you like. Then let us begin. You know, rather than have me lecture you as we walk along, I think observing firsthand what we do here in Anagnoresis could prove more beneficial. I'll point you in the right direction, and you can question my colleagues to your heart's content. Once we have completed the circuit, we can return and speak to Overseer Sockles. Alright, I'm just going to go quickly grab a drink, folks. I shall be right back. Okay. Right. Let's carry on, shall we? Get some of these side quests done. What do we need to do? 4 in total. This is going to be 2, so there'll be 2 left after. Come in. Oh, and who is your friend? Azem's familiar. Why, you appear so astute and deliberate in your thinking. I should very much like to make an extended study of your composition and consciousness. Oh, do forgive my forwardness. It is my duty to chart the behaviour of familiars, and I find it ever so diverting. Arcane servants are rarely permitted to roam the world at will, you see, but our research here is given special dispensation. once the subjects are properly registered as concepts, of course. There are times when familiars are tasked with tending cattle or must otherwise coexist with other living beings. Such projects are brought to me, and I am responsible for observing and evaluating their potential compatibilities. Oh, but of course, if Azem might grant us permission, then you could abide here for a few years while I analyse. And on that note, we really must be moving along. Step lively, Tex. Good you. Who do we have here? A familiar of some kind, judging by your etherical structure. Yes, I am accompanying Tex here on a tour around Anag, at the behest of the Overseer. A tour? Feel free to wander as you please, of course, but I advise keeping your distance from the larger creatures. The fauna I have under observation occupy the top tier of the food chain and do not take kindly to intruders in their territory, especially the specimens found on the other islands. They can be exceedingly hostile. While I'm sure you are quite capable of defending yourself, no one appreciates a surprised tusk through the abdomen. Thank you for your warning. We will proceed with due caution. Hello, Charmian. Was there something? The Overseer asked that I give this familiar a tour of the grounds, and I thought the best way to do that was to show him what we do here firsthand. I see. Well, as my work is rather difficult to demonstrate, I hope a brief explanation will suffice. Our creations are many and varied, but I mainly preside over the plant life. When it comes to watching certain grasses grow, one must be prepared to observe over the course of several years, and in the case of trees, sometimes decades. Tedious, perhaps, yet necessary, plants are capable of altering an entire habitat, and their presence as a food source has enormous influence on the local wildlife. Was that the sort of thing you wish to know? Yes, that was perfect, thank you. I think we've covered the main areas of interest. All that's left now is to speak with Overseer Sockles. I'm just reading shout chat at the moment. Final days were punishment for being hot. I'm 100% sure of it. Horny jail. I don't know if horny jail can contain their horny. I think everyone is on the horny Emmett Savage train. Horny days are coming. More interested in the other guy, not gonna lie. I mean, Final. Remember us? Remember that we were horny. Same idle in his bay. Man, everyone in the show chat is horny. Why does Square Enix keep making characters hot? Best way to sell stuff. Lol. Not fucking wrong. I mean, don't get me wrong. Vanar, or Heidelin, however you want to call him, fucking gorgeous. But then again, so is Hythlodaeus and him itself. Fuck me. And my character. We're all fucking hot. Ah, I see you've completed your tour. Almost. We spoke with those in charge of the various facets of Agna. But I thought it would be fitting to end this visit where it began. With you, Overseer Sockles. Honestly, just the only race I don't find hot in this, and it's on in most cases at least, I don't find them hot, is Rogadin. Elf? You don't find elves and hot? You don't find the elven hot? What? Mate, me and you gonna have a fight here, bro. I see, and what is your impression of the work we do here? It attracts some interesting people. It requires equal levels of passion and patience. You don't find any of these hot... Bro! Me and you gonna have fisticuffs, bruv. I'm glad we could help further your worldly education. And I'm glad to see you enjoyed the experience. At least, I hope you did. You are truly a masterpiece of creation. Only a soul-bearing familiar could demonstrate such robust cognitive and cogitative faculties. Were you perhaps designed to inspire others? I feel something special has been woven into your aura. Who knows? Rope. Drew. Mate, I'm not going to be fixing your PC when I get back to work tomorrow, okay? Nope, not doing it. Not doing it. You have an intriguing presence, to say the least. Please, stay a while and share more of your thoughts with us. Yes, I second this invitation. In all the long years I have resided here, never have I encountered such a unique entity, and one of us M's no less. Who's going to have to suffer with Reese fixing his problems? I ain't doing it. So Drew, what are you up to on the story, buddy? What are you doing at the moment? Oh, you've passed me. Wow, okay. What? You don't find anime characters hot, though? Audio. Get off my internet. By 3 or so quests. Okay, so you're not that far. Yes, can I help you? Oh, wait. Do you need directions somewhere? Not to be rude, but I beg of you, ask someone else. I happen to be lost myself. So you're not too far ahead. Never. What was that? A woman asked you to come and find me? That would be my friend, no doubt. How embarrassing. I had hoped to keep this hopelessly directionless side of myself under wraps. I feel terrible leaving her like that, but I'd clean forgotten to ask from one of my professors. I rushed back to collect the item I was asked for, which I found thankfully, but got rather turned around when attempting to return. But don't worry about me. Don't you worry about me. I'll be just fine on my own. Now, if I'm right, then following this road east will lead me to the teleporter, I think. I mean, I know. I have business with your friend anyway. I can escort you. You mean it, truly? Well, that is... I mean, if you're heading in that direction anyway, I don't see why I shouldn't tag along. Oh no, please, after you. If I'm able to get as far as the teleporter that connects to Port and Oikos, I should be able to make the remainder of the trip on my own. Now then, would you mind? No point following paths. Alright, I'll follow this path. I really wish, like, I don't know if you feel the same way about this, just, I really wish, like, if you've got a 2 or more person mount, and you've got to bring NPCs along with you, you should be able to load one up, and they will jump in that mount with you. Just so you can get along there quicker. Rather than having to walk them. The only little thing I've got about this story so far. What a relief it is to see a familiar sight. I should be alright without you now. After all, it's just a straight shot from here to Boyton Oikos. Goodness, the earful I'm going to get from my friend. I've kept her waiting for far too long. Well, I really should hurry. She's owed an explanation and a heartfelt apology. Do come see us, though. I would like to thank you properly. Thank you for your help. Truth be told, when my friend first dashed off, I had assumed it was because she forgot an assignment from Metron. Lo and behold, I was right. We are studying the worlds of Metron and in Academia Anida, learning all we can about the engendering of aquatic life from the self-same master. Honestly though, I've no idea why Metron would ask me to procure a flower of all things, and one that's still undergoing testing in Elpis. It's very beautiful, yes, but what has it to do with that word? Well, nothing. But that's the point, surely. It must be intended as a present, one meant for Logriff. Metron is hopelessly enamored, as we all well know. We do? This is certainly news to me, though now that you mention it, I suppose I have seen sparks between them. I wonder why I never noticed before. That settles it. We need to hurry back and begin an in-depth observation of their romantic entanglements. I can't believe I've wasted all this valuable research time lost amongst the trees. And I would have wasted even more if not for you, good sir. Now that my friend and I are together again, we can get back to the Academia and deliver the flower to Metron before it wilts. But before we rush off, a reward. You certainly deserve it. Thank you. Arigatou gozaimasu. And here we go with more story. Good, the teleporter acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. As for the way to Kadesi's Hyperborea, we follow this path, then turn left at the crossroads. But first, 132 yards northwest. There it is. Don't you fucking turn around. This is the last one for Zone 5. Yep, just 2 side quest ones left. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is at another facility, as we have just discovered. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Meteon, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbours no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious Emmett Selk. According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hythlodaeus' sharp eyes committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits that description than the invisible, intangible Dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth, but would never and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that I am certain. It seems there is more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. How comforting, we seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. It is time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thank you for your understanding. Save your thanks, I did not say I believed your ridiculous story, but as Emmett Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. A level 88. Enhanced Sharpcast. Bruh, I never use Sharpcast. Ensures an Scathe, Fire, or Thunder spellcast will for the first hit trigger Scathe's additional effect. Firestarter or Thunder. It just seems pointless. You literally cast Sharpcast, cast Fire, and then you get... it just seems pointless. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is, on the next aisle over. Meteon is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Euros from the device at the bottom of the slope. Yep, already got it. Already got all 10 here. I just need to get the last 2 side quests, and then I can fly. I'm guessing they're going to be on here somewhere.